Hello, chat. So good to see you again. It feels like it's been days. How are you all? Goop? I like just kind of calling you Goop. Good morning. Cemetery. Did someone say back rooms? Yes. Probably not the back rooms that you're expecting, but the back rooms nonetheless. Ange? Good to see you. Death Wizard? Blue? Maytater? Jenna, thank you for the lurk. Display salad. Good evening as always. House of Horror, welcome back. Kishma, hello! Hello, I hope you're all doing fine and fantastic after this wonderful Christmas we just had. Pale, how you doing? Good evening. Yeah, I was fairly certain that I was going to be streaming tonight, and so I am happy to report that I am. So you may be surprised to learn that, but here we are, doing it again. Did you reorg your shelves? I did not. I've changed nothing about the shelves. Maybe it's just maybe you just have that post-Christmas I don't know. Did you just do something with your eyes? Like, are you blind suddenly? Maybe that could account for it, but no, they haven't changed at all. Twisted Petal, welcome back. It's good, so good to see you. Maybe the lighting hasn't changed either. But I appreciate all the kind words. Amlied, bonjour, bonsoir. I'm using all the tonight, all the typos. Oh, a new laptop. Yeah, it's always nice to have. Hopefully you guys had a fun Christmas. Hopefully you got everything that you wanted. Hopefully Santa came and gave you all the gifts you ever thought you could want. Yeah, no, that was really all I had. I haven't really been on, only thing I wanted for Christmas was a Sonic Cat stream. I'm sorry. I've been very busy, yesterday and today. We actually had guests staying with us. They came in Tuesday and they just, or maybe it was Monday. I think they got here Monday and they just left, this afternoon. And so, you know, part of the week was busy just making sure that, you know, they had what they needed and the house was ready to go, and just making sure that all was well. And so we've had a busy December because my sister had visited us for a busy weekend, and then my partner's sister had come by for, you know, the better part of this week with her boyfriend. So they both stayed with us for a couple of days. And so it's been busy. Reagan, how's it going? Really thrilling to see you. Don't worry, I'm not sitting on my leg or anything. I have good posture for now. Yeah, so hopefully you guys had a fun Christmas. You know, we're wrapping up the end of the year. You just woke up from a floor nap? Don't you people have, like, a couch or a bed? Why are you sleeping on the floor? But are your nuts tucked and is your wife fucked? Oh my god. That game was so weird. I don't know why that slogan was on a hat. I know that many of you are probably confused on why Locke said that. There was a horror game, a fishing horror game of all things. We played many months, maybe even a couple years ago. And there was a hat that they sold. Like, you went to the shop to buy like fancier fishing rods and sell your fish and buy bait. And on the wall, as far as store decorations, they had a hat. And the hat said, "Nuts tucked, wife fucked." And none of us could figure out what in the fuck that actually meant. We could not for the life of us figure it out. But that is what it said. And it was so strange. Yeah, banger hat. Real weird. Floor naps ensure I don't turn it into an 8-hour nap. You liked my nails? Yeah, I painted them on Tuesday. Cat had suggested. Actually, I think it was Bulbasaur Power had recommended that I paint my nails Christmas colors, so they're Christmas colors at the moment. It was very weird. My wife got me a t-shirt with a sea bass that says, "Yeah, I come fast. I got fish to catch." You know, some partners see it as charming when a man cannot hold on and he busts really fast, because she's like, oh, or he or she can be like, oh, I'm just so attractive and I did exactly what you wanted so well that they couldn't hold on. And you know what? That's like a pin of metal on your chest. So, you know, just know that there are those people out there. So don't worry about it. Is that so? It is. It is. There was, I saw it. I first saw it. There was like a YouTube interview where they were talking to people on the street. And there was just a bunch of people that were like, nah, I wear it as a badge of honor. But from what you've been told, I did not send Citrus any gifts. Citrus is very well taken care of. We have a lot of cats here. I mean, we have pets here that I got gifts for to make sure all the animals here were covered. Don't worry. I promise that Citrus is A-okay. Hi, Nissa. So, when you, I'm still stuck on this. So when you take a nap on the floor, do you just, is it like carpeted, or are you on the rug? Do you have a blanket, or do you move a pillow down there, or do you just sleep on the floor like on your arm? Like how, I'm just trying to figure out how this all, I'm just trying to figure out how it all works. Did I get all the presents I wanted yesterday? Step 1, lie on floor. Step 2, fall asleep. Carpet/blanket on my arm, no pillow. Yes, I did, Bulbasaur. I did get all the things I wanted. You will find in, you know, I don't know how old you are, right? But as you get older, there's fewer and fewer things generally, or at least in my experience, that I feel like people want. And so, in my case, I wanted, the only thing I wanted for Christmas were some wooden spoons. That was it for cooking, because I needed some wooden utensils. And so that was what I wanted, and that I got that for Christmas. So I was thrilled. I also got a couple of nice ties and some stainless steel measuring cups and measuring spoons, so I can replace the kind of cheap plastic ones that I had. I found this YouTube channel when I was going to our regular view of the street. I found this other one that's like a rotating set of cameras around Japan. I just thought it was kind of cool. So I found something I didn't realize existed. If the Discord has a music... Oh, of course we have a music channel, Kragan, and you should feel free to drop some music in it. I personally sleep with a throw blanket and nothing else. Part of the point is that it's not the most comfortable thing. Again, to encourage you to get up. Carpet, floor, or hardwood doesn't matter for me. Jesus. Okay. I can't say that I've ever just taken a floor nap. Well, I should back it up and say, I myself do not nap, period. I don't nap. I wake up sick every time. Every time. So, yeah, there's no napping for me. I just feel sick. I feel like I'm going to throw up. It's just never a good time. So if I'm going to go to sleep, I'm going to go to sleep. Real sleep. Also, welcome to the new follower who, you know, followers are anonymous, so I'm not going to call you out, but anyway, welcome. I don't nap frequently, but when I do, it's got to be a floor nap. All right, yeah, that's fair. I suppose that's fair. You should try it, considering you eat chicken wings in hot tubs, you menace. Clearly standards don't matter to you. Standards matter to me. I just have my standards for most things set to a far lower setting than most people. but I still have standards. You know. Imperial March X Carol of the Bells. Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, someone has probably been like, I wonder what would happen if, and usually it's a real thing. Unrelated to anything else, thank you. You're welcome. Unrelated to anything else. It sounds good? Yeah, I mean, DJs are real good at mixing music and whatnot. I wonder if what happened to me the one day that I napped, I got sicky feeling. Yeah, I mean, so it's pretty common. It's pretty common for certain people just not to be able to really nap, and I am just one of those people. If I nap, it doesn't matter if it's like 1 hour or 3 hours. A, I will wake up sweating. Even if it's, 72 degrees in the room, I'll wake up sweating. B, I'll wake up slightly dizzy and feeling like slightly sick. And then it ruins the, what the negative end up like outweighing the benefits of having the nap. So from under the floorboards and from the fog on your windows, Dolly forms. Dolly, welcome back. Yeah, wake up sick and groggy. It's just not, it's not nice. Other people, they're like 45-minute nap. They wake up, they're like, fuck yeah, I'm ready to do it. And I'm like, that is alien to me. I don't understand that one bit. But hey, if it works for you, that's great. I didn't nap at all until I had, I think there's a lot of things that people are like, I didn't X, Y, or Z ever until I had a kid. People can nap for under 2 hours? No. I can't remember where it is, but I'd love to visit the Yokai Park. I don't know what the Yokai Park is. I know that there's Yoyogi Park. I've been to Yoyogi Park. A lot of people perform there. My partner also can't really take naps. I assume it has something to do with how much melatonin they produce or something. They're often groggy in the morning, whereas I'm immediately chipper. Oh, man, no. Yeah, mornings are so miserable. Mornings are so miserable. I feel like I need 10 hours of sleep all the time, no matter what. 10 hours. I have friends who they get 6 hours on a regular basis and they're like alert, ready to go. I'm like, 10. And if it's not 10, it better be 9. No less. It's just not good. Confused and sick is just my normal state of being. Yeah. 4 hours plus 300 milligrams of caffeine. Yeah, I have really cut caffeine entirely. I can't even tell you the last time I had tea. I am so entirely dry for all drugs at the moment. It's crazy. You know, I think my last time drinking was in like January of this year or February. And then I once again stopped using THC at all because I had a bad time like a month ago. And I stopped drinking caffeine again. And so it's like I'm just raw dogging reality now. And I can't say that it's the most fun, but it at least gives me the least amount of anxiety for the most part. Like, don't get me wrong, I love drugs and alcohol, but I feel like it's just better for me to not do it. Yeah, and I do. I have some decaf teas. I do have some of those here. I just haven't really used them too much. Did I pick up Enigma Fear? No, not yet. Not yet. Tsujikawa Park. It's in Fukusaki. Oh, I've never heard of it. Never even heard of where that is. I would rather give up caffeine than edibles. Yeah. I mean, it's not terribly difficult to give up caffeine. You're going to have a real bad week if you were, if you're a regular... Oh, that's gorgeous. If you've been a regular caffeine user for years and years like most people, you're going to have a real bad week. Because the caffeine withdrawal headaches and things are real. But after that week, it's easier. Conway, how you doing? My Christmas was perfect. It was perfect. I got to just spend most of it with my partner. And so we had had this plan that I was going to make red beans and rice and fried catfish, deep fried catfish. And that's like as southern as you really get, but that was it's a nice meal to do. It's pretty simple, surprisingly. And I had been doing some shopping on Tuesday on my lunch break, and I didn't have enough time to go out and get all the supplies to make it for Wednesday. But I was like, no, it'll be no problem. I'll wake up real early, and I'll go to the grocery store, which should be open until like 11 a.m. or 12 a.m. or 11 a.m. or 12 p.m., a half day because it's Christmas. And I was surprised to learn that no grocery store is open on Christmas at all. I thought they just did half days. Like, hey, we'll be open until 11 a.m. just in case anyone needs anything. But no, none. They were all closed. So I had to track down the only grocery store that was open, and it was an Asian grocery store. Like, I think it was a Chinese grocery store. And they didn't have what I needed. So we ended up ordering out instead. But, sometimes the best laid plans and all that. So we improvised, but it was great. We had our Christmas together and, did presents and gifts and stuff. I'm just sad because we're going to have to get rid of the Christmas tree at some point soon, and I really like it. Is it healthier to be sober, or it depends on if your body can handle it? Oh, no, it's healthier to be sober, period. Just to be clear, there's no amount of drugs or alcohol that are ever good for you. So, it's healthier to be sober, period. Even though people don't treat it as such, caffeine is a drug, and it should be recognized as such. But anytime you use any kind of drug, it's not healthy for you. But people use it. Yeah, the healthiest amount of poison is 0. It's 0 grams of poison. But some, a lot of drugs are seen. A lot of drugs are not seen as dangerous. The dangerous drugs that they are. So like, there's no amount of alcohol that's good for you, right? But it doesn't matter because alcohol is just so socially accepted that, having a couple beers after work is like not, it's not crazy for most people. Any amount of THC, THC is a drug. So whether you're smoking weed or eating edibles, whatever, like, it's not going to be good for you. So anyway. Yeah. All that stuff is poison, but it doesn't stop people from doing it. And there's just varying levels. You have, the recreational kind of fun drugs like weed, LSD, mushrooms, ecstasy, right? Like the party drugs or the fun drugs, the psychotropics. And then you have, the hardcore stuff like heroin, etc. But none of them are ever going to be good for you. You just shouldn't do it. If you're not into it already, you probably shouldn't. Don't let anyone peer pressure you into doing it. You don't need to. I guarantee it. For the most part, folks are allowed to make their own choices on what works for them and what the cost-benefit ratio is for them. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, tons of people, right? Tons of people love, for example, having a glass of wine after work. And if you're keeping it to a single glass of wine, and that's what makes you feel good at the end of a day, or, every couple of days, yeah, there's nothing inherently wrong with that. And I'm sure doctors would say, like, it's better a glass of wine than, a beer or, a mixed drink at a bar. But it's just always varying degrees of, like, how much would you like to poison yourself, really? And you'll definitely, make that realization that it is poison the time that you poison yourself a little bit too much. Typically with alcohol, you're like, I have poisoned myself too much tonight. I am going to go relieve some of that poison in the bathroom, So this channel switches between a bunch of cameras, and one of the cameras, maybe a couple of the cameras, are just out. If you can live as clean as possible, it's not going to be a negative thing. Yeah. Yeah. Trying not to eat processed foods, trying to keep your sugar intake down, right? Not drinking alcohol, not doing drugs. Like, all of that is generally... all of that's generally, going to be healthier in general. So, but, there are plenty of people that drink their whole lives and they're totally fine. Plenty of people that do drugs their whole life, like, look at Willie Nelson, right? He's like 100 years old. I don't want to go too much into it here because it's not the appropriate place, but weed has made such a huge difference for me in my mental health. Yeah. And yeah, it's also important that even though, there's never going to be an amount of drugs that are going to be considered healthy, physically, at least for you, because again, like, any amount of poison is poison. But for some people, especially people who don't want to use, prescribed medications to regulate their mood, often find relief in THC, marijuana or edibles or whatever. And often it's seen as better, more healthier, more whatever to do, maybe to smoke weed sometimes to help stabilize your anxiety or your mood rather than doing an over-the-counter, pill. But it's, to each their own, right? It's stuff that works for certain people, gives other people anxiety. Stuff that gives some people anxiety, stabilizes other people's mood. Anyway, yeah. So it's really a case by case. That being said, I don't care if folks do imbibe. Just don't take my Sour Patch Kids and Rainbow Sour belts away from me. I have a very good mint chocolate hot cocoa right now, and that's my comfort. Yeah. Pale, did you pour a little something else in there? Not just hot chocolate? I take one cyanide capsule at night. Do you wake up in the morning? I guess you must. There's nothing unsafe about food dyes. That is a hill I will die on as an actual professional. Yeah, prove it. If you drank 5 gallons of red dye number 5, I bet you'd die. That feels pretty unsafe to me. I can't do gummies. They make me too happy, and I laugh myself into a seizure. That, oddly enough, is part of the premise of the movie Who Framed Roger Rabbit. All of the tunes need to be very careful not to laugh themselves into a death. Teacher Fran, welcome back. Also, I don't know that I had seen it, but when I was streaming last week, Mira the Vieira had a 15-month sub. And I don't know that I had called that out. So I'm not sure if Mira the Vieira is here, but welcome to the 15, Mira. Yeah, we have a backrooms game. But again, it's not going to be the backrooms that you're probably most familiar with. If you only know backrooms as that yellow walled moldy carpet kind of backrooms, and this is going to seem odd that it's called the backrooms, but this is definitely a backrooms game. How are I'm doing great. It's Liminal. I mean, isn't it backrooms because they have the pool rooms and they have the Stop describing my house as the backrooms. I will not. If we're talking about hills we'll die on, I do not like gluten-free fad. People who can totally process gluten, take away those products. Yeah. I mean, Cemetery, listen, I'm right there with you. There is one of our community members has like a 55-month sub, has celiacs, and they're a very good friend of mine. In real life, we would go to anime cons and hang out all the time. And she has celiacs, very, very bad. And so whenever we would go to conventions, we had to make sure, like, double check, like, all the snacks that we bought, we had to make sure were safe for everyone. We had to make sure when we were going out to dinner that, like, all the food was safe, right? Like, that it didn't, you know, cross-contaminate. And so we were always so careful and aware of her condition that we made all of these, like, double and triple checks to make sure that she would not accidentally get any gluten in anything. And yeah, so I fully understand the feeling like it's upsetting that other people just hop on the bandwagon when they don't need it, and it makes it harder for people who legitimately do need it to get the stuff they need. But like, also, I would never seek out gluten-free products in general, because I mean, I'm not gonna lie, if you've had a regular cookie and then a gluten-free cookie, you're not going to want the gluten-free cookie anymore if you have a regular one. I'm sorry, but like, flour is delicious and chewy gluten is delicious. So I don't even understand why people are doing it to begin with, but on the one hand, their fad attitude makes non-dedicated kitchens a little less safe because they don't take it seriously. But on the other hand, the rise in popularity has created a market for gluten-free products. I suppose that's true. I suppose that is true. You know, in a perfect world, if we could have the increased demand for gluten-free products so there's a more wide range of things, but also at the same time have people take it as serious as it needs to be taken for the people who actually have celiacs, I think that would be a great compromise, but I don't think both exist. Anything involving liminal or backrooms is for you? Well then. There was, I seem to recall that she would always drink an ale called, I think it was Red Trolley Ale. And that was like a gluten-free beer that she could always have. We always made sure to buy that. But also, she was really weird. She never wanted the beer stored in the fridge. She always drank it warm, which I definitely don't understand. Still don't. Both. Anyway. Just oddities. Just people oddities. I wish in my area we had more access to dairy-free products. Ooh. Yeah, that one is tough. That one is tough, because, man, everything has dairy in it. And you can't eat a bowl of cereal with milk. I feel like that'd be a quick way to make your day real miserable. How if you're lactose intolerant, how quickly, like, if you drank a glass of milk, how quickly would it be before you're like, oh, nope, my stomach is upset? Is it like 15 minutes? Is it like 30 minutes? You prefer cereal with extra creamy oat milk? All right, whatever. Oh, it's like 10 minutes. Ooh, look at that. It's kind of windy and snow breezy on this camera. Oh, I like that. Depends on the content and if I've recently had a flare or if I had other food. I see. I love oat milk. Can't stand cow. Well, the cows don't care for you either. So, take that. I don't know if you guys have had a chance to play Path of Exile 2 if you're a big fan of that genre, etc. But I got to end game. I have a character who's level 89. I'm not sure what the level cap is. But from like 1 to 85, it felt like it was quick. It was fairly quick to get all the way through the levels and stuff. After 85, holy fucking shit. it's like, you know, your EXP bar is divided into, let's just say 20 little pieces, little segments. And to just fill one of those segments feels like you need to run 2 maps at the end of the game. And it's just crazy how difficult it is to level up. And I think maybe the cap is 100. I don't even know that there is a cap. But it's like fucking shit. And not only does it take you forever just to get one segment of your EXP bar, if you fucking die, you lose like 2 segments. After level 70, you lose EXP. And Path of Exile is hard. You die. Like a fair bit. I went into a map earlier and I set it to really, really difficult. I walked in, walked through the gate. The monsters spawned. They were right on top of me. And I got stunned immediately and just fucking died. I didn't even get to attack. It was very sad. Yeah, I think it was because in the end, I know none of you care about this, but in the very end game of Path of Exile, you do mapping. I don't know what the real term for it is, but basically you get these map pieces and they just modify a stage, so it's like you get 100% more gold. Monsters are 50% faster. They do 50% more damage, and you have all these modifiers. And the more modifiers that you have on the map, the more rewards you'll get. So it's a very inverse relationship. I mean, it's a very it's not inverse. It's proportional. So the harder that you make the map, the more rewards you get. And so I think what I had done is one of the modifiers was like 300% stun. And so as soon as I got tapped by one mob, I couldn't attack, and then I got swarmed, and then there was like, I just couldn't attack. And I just died. I didn't even get to do anything. I just happened to make a sorceress, and I went with a lightning build because it was, it just seemed fun to me. And it turns out that like the most popular class in Path of Exile 2 by a margin of 3, or by a factor of 3, is exactly the class that I picked. But it's like, I don't know, it's really fun. I like lightning. It's, you know, it zaps all over the place. It has good screen clear. Was it a goth cat girl sorceress? No, but that'd be great. I actually had originally rolled a witch. Because, yeah, I mean, you know, come on, witch, right? I had originally rolled a witch, but it was so miserable because they, I think, are vastly underpowered as far as I'm aware. So like you know, in these games like Diablo and like Path of Exile, you'll always see a video of someone who's like, check out what I did with my character. And, you know, warriors have like entire screen wide clear with, you know, hammer slams and jumps and stuff. If you're a monk, you have this weird build that like teleports you between mobs. And you just like blow up an entire, you literally like teleport through an entire map in under like 4 or 5 seconds and kill everything in it. It's wild to watch. You know, the sorceresses and the sorcerers have like fire and ice and lightning, and they clear entire maps at a time. I have never seen a video of a pet class who's like, watch what I can do. They're like, go skeletons, and it's very slow, and it's not, you know, I'm sure someone will find a build that breaks the game on Witch, but so far I haven't seen it. Anyway. Head bob? No. Brain? I don't want it. I'm gonna leave all of the qualities on high, assuming that it will run. Invoker Witch is pretty common.
Go Bone Zone. Clear the map.
Go Bone Zone! Yeah, I mean, maybe I just haven't been looking in the right places for people's cool witch builds, but I just didn't, I don't see any automatically getting presented to me, but that doesn't mean they don't exist. Okay. We're gonna play a game today that the mods shared with me. I still don't have a specs command. I mean, it should be down on the Twitch page. I can tell you, I have an AMD 5950X and an NVIDIA 4080, and like 64 gigs of RAM are the important ones. And it's all water cooled and stuff. It's been a couple years since I built this. And so I'm sure at this point, right, I could probably like do a brand new build, you know, get a high-end new processor like a Threadripper or something. But yeah, the computer that I have is quite literally like, it is a beast. And still there are a bunch of, you know, games and different things that really at least with streaming, present problems. Anyway, Liminal Shift. We're gonna play this. The mod shared it with me. It's a backrooms liminal space game, and I like to kind of keep myself uninformed when we play a lot of these. So I don't know if there are monsters or it's just kind of atmospheric horror or just backrooms or what. We've had pretty good luck with a lot of these games recently. I'm hoping that this is the same. Oh, they're going for the really realistic kind of feel. Is this seriously our apartment? We have one chair and a couch. We don't have a bedroom. We don't have cable. There's no box. There's no video game system. We have fucking plates on the walls. Dude, are we an 85-year-old woman? I apparently have a camcorder in my hand. Eat on the one chair like a sim? Yeah. Oh. Oh, everything is oddly movable. Oh, yeah. There's a horse statue. And two strange animal statues. No, I think the idea is that we're holding a... Oh my god, that's actually astonishingly bright. I think the idea is we're supposed to be holding a camcorder. Oh, hold on. I'm taking the chair with me. Do we live in an apartment? Or is this my house? Is this a house? Oh, it is a house. It's just a really weird house. It's just a super weird house that doesn't make any sense. And what the fuck is with this wallpaper? This wallpaper looks like carpet. The walls are fuzzy. Oh. It's a very weird house. You know, I sometimes try not to be judgmental, but this is a weird house. Just pills? What is this? That looks like banana nut bread. 2 eggs in little cups for some reason. A Big Mac on a plate? I have so many questions for the person that calls this house a home. I have so many questions. Maybe we just moved in? I don't... Okay, at least there does exist a bed. I'm trying to take my chair with me everywhere we go. What? That can't. Isn't that a closet? This is my safety chair. Oh my God, I can pick it up. Oh, hallelujah. Okay, we're in the closet for some reason, but I'm taking my chair with me. We have a secret room in our house. Oh, fuck. Did I break that? I'm not letting go of my chair. I'm not letting go of my chair. Period. Oh, fuck. Did I burn my chair? I don't think they let me have my chair. I specifically wanted that chair. Well, we did it. We made it into the back. Whoa, that freaked me out. That freaked me out. I wasn't sure what that was. Still here. Me. Okay, well, I'll just follow the exit sign because that feels safe. I hope there's nothing bad. Oh, look at this very small door. As if just for me. Is that a kitty cat? What is... Is that a statue of a kitty cat? You ever get the feeling you're not safe? Yeah, you ever get the feeling that you're not safe whatsoever? Like you're, Oh, bees! We were just talking about you. Talking shit. We were talking earlier about how people with celiacs are often run into issues where other people hopping on the fad of gluten-free make it harder for people with celiacs to sometimes get food that they actually, specifically need. That was all. And I was telling chat about how you drink Red Trolley Ale and you drink it warm because you're a heathen. But other than that, I think all the things we said were nice things. Yeah, I mean, other than that. I mean, so far the back room seems kind of nice. I love warm beer.
Sonotube.
Yeah. I mean, that's horrendous, but yeah, you sure do. Lila, welcome to the 25. Room temperature's perfect. It's not. It's not. But, I mean, hey, you like what you like. Missing emotional support chair. Oh, chat, we got a job. You could be the missing emotional support chair, if you'd like. I was really hoping I could take my emotional support chair with me. I was feeling rather attached to it. But I guess that's why they call it an emotional support chair. Okay, wait. There's new noises. There's like... Oh. Liquidy noises? Nope. Nope. Well, yeah. There is water, quote unquote, down there. Can we fall? I mean, I feel like the answer is yes, because the game has not stopped me. I guess if I were to fall off, where would I respawn? Alyssa, welcome back. Let's find out. Bloosh. Okay, yes, you can fall. Okay, it just spawns you right back here. That's kind of nice. Do it, coward. Oh, Kragan. Kragan, enjoy your new job. So now you're not only the posture checker, but you're also the official missing emotional support chair. So you got your hands kind of full. Deathica, you just found out... Oh, God, Deathica, this... You just found out that there are kids in their 20s who take pickle juice chasers after whiskey. Deathica, I, years ago, found that out from chat, and as a sub-goal, because I loved whiskey, I still love whiskey, I, on stream, as a sub-goal, did a shot of nice whiskey and chased it with pickle juice. It was miserable. Not as cool as you think it would be. I mean, it does take the burning, overpowering taste of whiskey away, but that's kind of why you drink whiskey. And it just replaced it with pickle juice, which is not necessarily an upgrade. Did you chase the pickle juice with good whiskey? I did. I also, and everyone was like, no, man, you gotta do it with, like, bad whiskey, like bottom shelf whiskey. And I'm like, I don't buy bottom shelf whiskey. Like, why would I have that on hand, you know? I want to see what's up there. Yeah. It's like, why do you think I would have bottom shelf whiskey? Are we getting progressively tinier? I don't know. But you're right. Those wheelchairs were quite large. All I got's this 70, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, all I got right now in order to do pickleback shots is this 18-year-old bottle of Oban. So, guess what? I'm not doing pickleback shots with it. Actually, because I stopped drinking entirely, I have only one bottle of whiskey left, and it's for whoever ends up coming over that drinks whiskey. And it's, Nika, it's like Nika cask strength, whiskey. It's like a really nice whiskey, but... On my way. I've seen folks doing pickleback shots with kimchi juice. I mean, that's not that far off from pickle juice. You know, I was about to say these stairs are not making the right noise. Am I... Fucking Anne, Jesus Christ. Kragan was here and I got away with it. But you fucking stroll in. You fucking goth lady. I've done vodka with Magi? What is that? We're in the office? Hello? I have no idea. I heard him say, like, we get a bike, we get a car, we go to school, but most of that was unintelligible. Are these my two options? Isn't head bob off? Okay, well, oh, apply. I don't know why it saved grain, but it undid head bob. That's real weird. Okay, hold on. I will add just the little tiniest bit so it actually feels like we are moving. Perfect. It's like barely noticeable. I don't want to go into the room. I feel like if I go into the room, it's gonna... This is like a kid's drawing or something. Aha, it didn't. I was afraid that if I went in there, it was going to change and like the door was going to be gone or something. Wait, can I take a ball with me? If I was going to take a ball, I'd take the blue. Oh my god, I can. Perfect. Oh fuck, I gotta... I'm not even sure I saw it or just sensed it. I don't know how Kragan does that all the time. I'm sure you can just tell. I'm sure you can just tell when I'm sitting slightly crooked. The blocks on the floor say help. I have my safety ball. I'm fine. Oh, that room is just weird. That lawn chair is very large. Are there subtitles? Oh, I'm never going to be able to find that ball again. I don't think so. Video settings. Audio settings. No. No, there are not. What is that? It's an elephant stuffy. Oh, this is bizarre. Wait, phone call. This is so cool. Okay, ball, keep going. I'm sure I'll kick it. Oh my god, I gave that some speed. All right. Come with me. Is it calling someone? Oh my god, fucking what? What does that mean? That's just gonna keep beeping. Okay, well, I'm taking my single blue ball. And I'm gonna go this way. What does that say? Find me? Oh, no thank you. I don't know who you are, but I don't know that I want to do that. It's not blue balls if you only have one. Oh, this is the chair meeting room. Oh. This is fun. Oh, we have an ad break? All right. I'm not killing the chairs. Chairs were never alive to begin with. I don't want to get my ball mixed up with all these others. Mine is very special. It's come with us on this whole journey. I would hate to lose it now. Is that a garbage can? It is. Okay, I'm gonna put my ball here. You guys are about to have ads, and I don't want you to miss anything if you're not subbed. So we'll take a 3-minute ad break. Use this time to go get a drink, a soda, a snack, whatever, and we'll be right back. So fuck off for 3 minutes. Oh my god, did he just say fuck off for 3 minutes? That's fucking right, I did. So go do it. Yeah. Can you you know the best way to get blood out of a white sheet? Dye the sheet black, peroxide. So I hit it with peroxide. So our one of our guests that we had staying with us had a nosebleed, and so there are little dots on the sheet, and I hit it with hydrogen peroxide already, and then I ran it through the wash with some bleach, but I'm not sure, it didn't entirely come out, so I'm gonna have to put some serious elbow grease. Did I dry it? I just threw it into the dryer right now. And it doesn't seem to be fully out. Don't dry it? Don't, don't dry it. Okay, well, one moment. Okay, I took it out of the dryer. So how do you, so what do you do? What should I soak it in? And should I just hydrogen peroxide, scrub it, rinse it? So I hit it with hydrogen peroxide before I put it into the cold water and baking soda or salt. Okay, I'll try it. I'll let it, because I can't scrub it right now. So I should just soak it. I should soak it in baking soda water. Is that what I'm hearing? Oh, carbon or peroxide a few times. So if I throw it in the sink with some cold water and soak it with some peroxide, maybe. Okay, hold on, 1 second. 1 second. Baking soda, cold water. Okay, we back. Sorry. I just had to at least get it soaking. I don't own any OxyClean, but I'm sure that would probably do a real good job. You know, as a man, I don't have a ton of experience in getting blood out of sheets that I feel like women are just used to. For reasons that I don't think I should have to really explain in detail. Let's take our safety ball. Oh! That's unusual. Love me some murdering. Yeah, nothing specifically terrifying has happened yet, which I'm okay with. It's just really neat. I'm not sure what's happening yet. But I know if the game attempts to take away my safety ball, I'm going to be upset. Like a ballet dancer. One of the really nice things about these games that we've kind of seen a bit of a surge in, which is just these walking simulator backrooms games, is that they're always really neat. Oh. Okay, I like that less. Alright, it's not my favorite thing. I already have a friend ball. I can't have another one. It's just like there's all these games that are coming out where it's like, hey, we just want you to experience our game. Not necessarily anything horrific is gonna happen. You just kind of are in it. Like, explore the world, you know? And enjoy what you see, if you can. They're really neat. I like these games. Because every single one of... Well, that doesn't seem... Okay, but I'm taking my ball with me. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, you can stand on this. Oh, you got me there, game. I was ready to freak out, but it is okay. Okay, well. I feel better. I feel better, honestly, with the ball. Alright, why do I have sneaking suspicion that none of these are going to open? Also, I have to hold left click this entire time. You can't just click on an object and you're carrying it. I have to hold left click, which is tiring on my finger, my poor left click finger. But I'm doing it for us, chat. Are those sodas? What are... Is there? Oh, no. Okay, I thought there was a wall there. There's not. If I'm going to walk through that, I'm taking my safety ball with me. Come on, safety ball. Okay, no, I don't like going down there. I'm not sure how far that goes down there. I'm not going to go any further. That's it for me. I was good. Ooh! That was so unnecessary. I'm not even going to try these other doors. Okay, I'm going to try one of them. They must all be locked. Okay, yeah, I get it. This is pleasant. I kind of like this. That room was kind of spooky. But this is nice. I've also noticed I can't sprint anymore, which is only a little bit off-putting. It's so... Yeah. Very cheerful. Yeah, they force you to listen to the song. They're like, we programmed this whole song and you're gonna listen to the whole song. Not really mad at it. Kind of a nice room. Oh, are we in the pool rooms? Holy fuck, that's a lot of stairs. Okay. I would roll the ball down the stairs, but there's no way, right? There's no way that it rolls correctly. If I rolled it, if I got a running start and rolled it into the side, if I like rolled it down the side, it probably wouldn't just suddenly... All right, here we go. Whoosh! Perfect. This is what I'm talking about. Oh. I'm recording this. This is gaming. I'm gonna have to catch up with this ball in a second. That'll be a great loading screen right there. Ball? Ball, how are we doing? This is perfect. Okay, ball. It wouldn't be the worst if you did pick up speed like a little bit. I'm afraid to kick it though, because I feel like if I kick it, it's gonna just take off. Grab ball. Grab ball. Grab. 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 There we go. I'm just gonna take it. Yeah, we're taking our pet ball on a walk. Best part of the game so far was just rolling the ball down the stairs. You would not believe how slow that thing goes. I felt like I had given it a real, running start, I could call it, if I called it Wilson, I'd probably win an Oscar. The part of me that's intensely afraid of heights got a little sick to my stomach when you look straight down. Yeah. Yeah, heights have a tendency to do that. Oh, I made it to the pool rooms. I have an achievement called Really Wet Place. The pool rooms are my favorite, personal favorite. Of all, like, the liminal space back rooms, the pool rooms are where it's at. You got the lazy river. You got the slides. Go, ball! You're the only one of your kind to make it here. To enjoy the cool waters of the pool rooms. Go! Enjoy! Loosh. Hobie! Yeah, the ball doesn't float. Fucking busted ass game. Oh, that's not spooky. I mean, I guess we have a couple options. Alright, well, I'm gonna obviously go to the giant duck. Can I push the duck? Push. Okay, I have two friends. We have two friends on this adventure. The duck and the ball. Oh, okay, we're about to only have one friend. Wait. Wait. Nope, we have two friends. Oh, that's bizarre. The duck is really hard to continue on our journey. The duck doesn't like to... It doesn't move perfectly like you would expect the duck to move. Do I want to... Well, I was going to say, do I want to go down there? But I can't go down there. Okay, yeah. Not going not going that way. I think we can get the duck through the door. Beyond that, I'm not sure. But at least through the door, I think we can get him. Well, he might get stuck. And it might break the game. Okay, I don't think we're getting the duck through the door. Yeah, the duck is going to have to stay. The ball can still come with us, but the duck is going to have to stay. There's no way. If we could smash it down, maybe, but... Wait. I feel bad leaving the duck out of water. Let me see if I can pick up the... I know it's an inanimate object and it doesn't exist. Yeah, as long as we have the ball, everything will be fine, honestly. Hold on. Okay. Ball, don't you dare. Okay. Don't fucking move. Okay. Is it possible to rotate the duck in a way okay. If we now pick up the duck like this, I don't know why. Okay, it's preventing me from walking like a normal person, but maybe it will fit through. Okay. Oh, we've made progress. Huge. Please don't get stuck. Please don't get stuck. Come on. Duck, your new home awaits. Oh, duck. Oh, I honestly feel so much better. Oh, I was gonna feel bad leaving the made-up duck in a hallway not out of water anymore. I had developed an emotional bond with the duck, and I just couldn't leave it there, you know? Hold on. I have another very important task. Hold on. Fuck! All right. Rotate. There you go. Back in the water. Oh my god, that's so much better. Huh. I'm developing a lot of emotional attachments to inanimate objects in this game, but I feel better now that I did that. All right, Ball, don't be scared, but we're going down a very dark hallway. Yeah, the flamingo is saved. The duck is saved. They can hang out together. They can hang out together! They're gonna be best friends. Oh, look at this. We got lounging chairs. You know, at some point we're gonna have to choose where to leave the ball, and I'm feeling worse and worse about it because I've taken the ball so far away from home. I'm like Sam and Frodo now. This is the furthest from home the ball's ever been, and I'm not sure where it's going to be good to leave them, you know? At some point, we're going to have to leave the ball somewhere. And I just don't know if I'm going to be emotionally ready for that. Okay, but a lounge chair by the pool's a pretty choice spot for a ball so far from home. Hey, you're not wrong. That wouldn't have been a bad spot. I'm like Frodo when he sets off in the boat. And he's like, Sam, you can't follow me anymore. Okay, how do I get out of the 2-inch high? There's no escape. Okay, I just can't get out of this because I don't know how to jump. Okay. I guess we'll just go a different way. Wouldn't it be cool if some other dude playing this game found this blue ball in a room somewhere? Yeah, it would be like the Elden Ring of pool rooms or back rooms games. People found different objects that others left in weird places. Why would we even consider leaving the ball behind? Listen, I'm just saying right now that if it came to it and we had to leave the ball somewhere because the game was like, oh, you know, after this, you're going to have to leave that ball behind. I'm just saying. Please, Mr. Sano, don't leave me here. I'm coming. Just hold on. Yeah, and I can't, I don't think I can bring myself to... Oh, you see this lady? Okay, nope, that statue is whispering. I'm not going to leave the ball with that person. I was about to leave the ball with that person, but then I decided that I was scared of that person. No fucking thank you. The ball was scared of them too. That's why there's a sheet on that person, because whoever was here first was like, nope. Okay, well, this room is kind of nice. I don't think this is where we leave the ball, though. That's a bead duck. Alyssa, how you been? What you been streaming? Anything that jumps out at you? Well, so... Oh, God, I gotta drop the ball for a second because my finger's getting tired.
Sonolove.
Yumi, welcome to 51. This game has a lot of character development only because I decided to carry this ball with me through the entire game. But at this point, I'm too deep. I'm too deep in it. Oh, we could go the stairs? Or we could go towards the gaping maw of the abyss? Yeah, no thank you. I'll pass on that one. Home Safety Hotline. We are very familiar with that game. Chat's about to blow up with false beat. They're about to say false beat 200 times. I'm not sure if you played just the original or also the holiday DLC, but I can wholeheartedly recommend the holiday DLC. If you didn't already play that, it was great. There was one of the things you can run into in the Home Safety Hotline is a false beat. And chat, for whatever reason, had really latched onto that. And so when we were playing, that was the only thing that they ever suggested that could possibly be. It was false beat. It's like you answer C all the way down your test sheet when you don't know what you're doing. Kind of like that. You played the DLC today? You didn't finish it? Okay. Yeah, it's a great game. And the woman who is in the photo as your supervisor and the voiceover, that lady actually stopped by our stream a couple times while we were playing. She's really nice. Carol. Yeah, the manager, Carol. She's really nice. I think they made it a habit of stopping by, Okay, wait. There is... I don't know that there's anything down there. I don't want to lose the ball. Wait. Aha! Where is this? Anyone else notice that Sano is in the Chuck Noland of Backrooms game? Oh, Castaway? Yeah. I was making that joke earlier that I've named the ball Wilson, and I'm gonna win an Academy Award for it when we get to the end of the Backrooms. Oh, wait. Fuck, I was already here. How did... Motherfucker? Okay. I guess I gotta choose a different path. Paul, do you want to go walk near the weird whispering statue again? What's that? Yes?
I can't listen to my own heartbeat.
Yeah, okay. That's... I'm good. Yeah, if I could just draw a face on the ball, I think we'd be set. Okay, last time, I think I went all the way around. Now I'm just gonna go left. They paved over the Forest of Illusion and put up a swimming pool? You mean the... That's a lot of... This! You know what this is? This is someone who's playing The Sims for the first time who wants to make sure they don't accidentally drown a second Sim. The horror when they realize that the first Sim drowned in the pool. Okay. Am I making progress? Why do I feel like I'm going around in circles? You played Beat Saber? Oh. Alyssa, do you have a VR headset? If you have a VR headset because you played Beat Saber, I assume. You have a VR headset? I feel like this is where we started. You have an index. Okay. Yeah, if you have, which you do, a VR headset, I would recommend a game called Pistol Whip. If you like rhythm games, there's a game called Pistol Whip. And instead of, like, you know, slicing blocks, you shoot people to the beat, and it's so much fun. It really makes you feel cool when it all comes together. I feel like I've been here. Oh, yeah. Beat Saber, yeah. I'm certainly not trying to say that Beat Saber is not as good as Pistol Whip. Beat Saber is definitely the better game, for sure. But Pistol Whip is just fun. I'm pretty sure I've been through here. Holy fuck, I did just go around in one big circle. Okay. We'll go through here. We'll go into the next room by the duck. And then we'll keep going, and hopefully... Fucking... Alyssa, no. So I suffer from intense motion sickness. So I have a quest on the shelf. I don't know if you can see it. Probably not in this view. I have one of the new quests, like the wireless one. And I can play Beat Saber for a little bit. Beat Saber's not terrible because you're not really moving, like the blocks are coming to you. But more so, I use it to play a game called Nature Treks VR. Because it just allows me to, like, be on a beach or in a forest, and it's nice to like kind of relax. It's for not necessarily like virtual meditation almost. Okay, so I can't walk into the gaping maw, right? Like that's... No. I guess we'll go... Oh, that's Johnny the Homicidal Maniac, isn't it? That's, Jonan Vasquez, I think? Same guy that did Invader Zim. I think we've talked about that before. Okay, so, yeah, this just leads us back to the first room, but maybe we had another option? Let's see. Oh, there's a new job! There's a new job posted, chat. You could be the liminal ball holder. If you feel like you're good at handling balls, you could go ahead and apply for that job. But just make sure that you're an adept ball holder. We don't want any rookies. Jesus. I have years of experience. Great. As the manager, I have so much experience holding other people's balls. Well, that's good. I think that's exactly the kind of person we're looking for. Did I go up the stairs last time? No, there's no way, because I didn't go down the slide. I'm afraid that I'm gonna... Oh, no, I can't go down the slide. Oh! Oh, no. Did they just take away the ball? No, they didn't take away the ball. Oh, my God. Oh, we took the ball down the slide. Oh, the ball is so excited. Oh, the ball was not ready for that kind of adventure. Oh, I got real worried. I got real worried there just for a second. Luna? Whew. Yeah, I'm holding down the carry key because you can't. Okay, I think we've made it to somewhere else. Yeah, because you can't... You have to hold down the mouse button to keep it carried. Which is why I keep dropping it once in a while. So I can give my hand a rest for a second. Oh yeah, you like those? Yeah, we painted these on stream the other night. Very Christmas oriented. Okay, is this where I want to go? I don't know if I'm going forwards or backwards. That's just a dark room. I'm gonna say that maybe this is where we're supposed to go. Okay. This looks new and different. Yeah. All right. Yes. Let's go towards... Feel free to copy paste this to join in. You all have the balls. Wait a second. No! No, this is back to where I... This is back to the start. This is back to the start. That's where I dropped the duck and then fixed the flamingo. I'm not sure how I'm going backwards when I feel like I'm going so forwards. Yeah, and that's the chair. Oh my God. All right. Okay. This could be promising. Yeah, make sure you're very careful, whoever was the, ball holder, ball fondler, or whatever your title was. Balls are very sensitive. So, uh-oh. So make sure you're very careful. Oh, yeah, this must be where we go, right? That's weird and creepy. Are these whispering? Oh. The statue is singing. Hold on 1 second, chat. I had to snip a mustache whisker. Because otherwise, it's gonna drive me crazy all night. You guys have, yeah, you guys have your blue balls. I have mine. Okay. Let's continue. You missed the ball holder speech? How did the speech go? Oh, welcome everyone to the annual Blue Balls Holders Conference, where everyone is perpetually waiting to let go. Okay, not an upgrade in location, but I still have the ball. It better just let me keep the ball. Wilson, please. I'm gonna be so sad if it ever takes away the ball. Oh, we still have the ball. I got an achievement called Slides, no turning back. I don't know why I'd want to turn back. This has been great. That was the speech. I ensure the safety and to delicately hold all liminal balls for the future of liminal ball kind. Oh, all right. I mean, come on. If we were ever going to leave the ball somewhere, it would be in this room, right? Which color slide do we go down? Do you think we go down the green? Yellow could be fun. I'm going to do yellow. All right. Oh, wait. No, yellow's off limits. Green is also off limits. I guess I'll do red. Yeah, you guys have your blue balls. I have mine. Everyone has the blue balls. Lush. Oh my god. Yeah, is that a red and a white ball? Oh, no, it's a floaty. I got so excited. I was gonna leave him here with his ball lesion friends. Don't be tempted by that, hussy. There's a large hole. There's a large hole in this pool. Put the ball in the floaty. I can't leave him behind. I can't do that, Shakes. I can't. We've come too far. We've come too far. Somehow I would put it in the floaty, and then it would the physics would freak out, and then fucking it would get shot into the sky or under the stage, and then I'd never recover. See, like that pool, I'm not even sure that pool has a floor. This is great. This has been a great experience. Leaving the ball with the other balls would be nice. If I could find a friend for this blue ball, I could leave them together. But right now there's no other ball friends, so I just don't want to, I don't want to leave them here in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, and we could run into more balls in the future. All right, if I set you down, are you going to roll nicely? Oh my God. It wanted to walk on its own. I was afraid that I just got afraid. I was afraid that I may not have been able to get into the pool, and it was gonna roll away forever, and it was gonna be a really scary moment, and I had to pick it back up. I felt unsafe. Strange, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah. No, I gotta carry the ball. Oh, there's a pump. All right, I'm sorry, but there is 0 chance that all of this water is pumped by this little tiny pump. No chance. Okay, come on. Oh, they really did not intend for you to carry something this far into the game. And yet, I wonder if there's going to be more balls in the future. Are there frogs? Frogs? Oh, there's one large frog. Tempting to leave the ball with the frog, but I can't bring myself to do it. I don't have the strength. What? Excuse me? Hold on. Stay right there, ball. Don't go anywhere. That just giggled. What is that? It's a crab. There's a crab down there just chilling. Hold on. Okay, ball? No. Hold on. Are you rolling away? Stop. I can't have this. The flower, or cloud flower, keeps laughing at me, and it's real weird. Oh, that room is exceedingly purple. Okay. Oh, so is that one. Okay, stay right there. I don't like the weird giggling. The weird giggling plants. I was trying to see if I could grab the crab. I can't grab the crab. The crustacean is frustrating me. Frustration. Oh, this room is fucking sick. Is that a pool full of balls? Or are those ducks? No, that looks like a room full of balls. Although I can't... I can't get over to it. This room is so pink. Are those actually balls? Or are those ducks? Hold on. Okay. Those are balls. Those are a billion balls. Is this where we say... Is this where we say our goodbyes? Is this where we say our goodbyes? Don't do it? You can't handle it? What do you think? What if he doesn't get along with all the other ones? It's time? Ooh. Okay, it's... Okay, it's... Oh! Fucking cock blocked. There's a glass wall. All right, we can't leave him here. I was trying not to be selfish. We can't leave him. There's glass. There's plate glass. Oh, crisis averted. That was close. I don't know that I was gonna be ready to. I don't know that I was gonna be ready to part ways. All right. Whew. I guess. Oh, whoops. I guess we have to keep going. More blue ball symbolism. Yeah, just can't quite get the release the ball was looking for. That's a bathroom? Let's go through here. Oh, ball, don't be scared. Don't be scared. I've walked down lots of dark hallways. This one isn't even that scary. And now the ball has to live with the trauma of knowing I was going to abandon... Not that we were going to abandon them. That I had taken the ball to its almost new home. That I've taken the ball this entire way and was prepared to make the emotional sacrifice of leaving the ball with their new friends. It was gonna be for the good of the ball. Loosh. Okay, well, we're in another one of these same rooms. Yeah, there's an invisible... I mean, it's not really invisible. There's just a piece of glass. Next time we need to pull... We'll find... You know what? If we have to take the ball with us... to the ends of the earth, you know, we will. All the way to Mordor and whatnot. I mean, I'm prepared to do that. Wait, is this going backwards? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh. You know what game doesn't have invisible walls? Wormtown. Because that developer knows that invisible walls are like the blue balls of the gaming world, you know? Wait. I was also just here. Fuck. Okay, this time we don't go through the pipe. I'm gonna need to set the ball down soon. My holding onto the ball finger is getting tired. The ball can walk on his own for a little while. Oh, but I'm really afraid that if I do, he's gonna fall somewhere that I can't grab him. And that would be the most devastating. If I accidentally just lost the ball on the way. Sounds like someone needs to do more practice holding onto the ball. It's true. It's true. What I'm actually really worried about is that if I accidentally die, I think the ball is going to disappear. I heard something. I just got an achievement called Not Alone. Which... Alright, ball. It might get a little tense in a second. Ball, it might get a little tense, but don't worry. I'll hang on to you, probably. If I have to run away from something, I will do my best to hold on. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Not alone because we have the ball, right? Yeah, that's what the game's referring to. They knew that you'd carry a ball from the start of the game through the entire rest of the game. So they had an achievement just for that. This room is slightly off-putting. That room down there looks like where we want to go. It has a big light above it. Oh, this entire game just scratched. Is that a frog? There is a frog in that room. This entire game scratches that itch of like, what would it be like if you just walked through the prettiest game like you've ever seen? It's just so neat. What is that? Oh, that's a pipe. Buy blue ball. Oh. This is a nice room. It's like we're in a swamp. I can't tell. I can't tell if we're going forwards or backwards. Probably we're supposed to go that way. Incoming ad break? Yeah. Oh. I don't know where that, like, I don't know how they got the inspiration for that blue song from back in the day. And everything was blue. In his house. I'm blue, da-boo-dee, da-boo-die. Okay, wait. Are we? Okay. I have to set the ball down for a minute, because we're about to have an ad break. So take 3 minutes. Take 3 minutes, go get snacks, grab your drinks, and we'll be back, and you won't miss anything. I promise. Right back. Yeah, give me like 2 minutes. 2 more minutes. I promise. I'll be right back. Look at that. Less than 2 minutes. Okay, we ready? Let's continue our quest to carry the ball all the way through this game. The great unknown. Okay. I feel like this is backward. Because we were in the magenta area earlier. But I can't honestly tell if that's backwards or not. Let's just go... Not that way either. Or should we go that way? I don't know. We'll go this way first, and then if it seems like we're going back in circles, we can come back. Oh. Chat, did you ever used to eat as a kid, maybe still as an adult, those summer sausages? You know, the ones that just sit on the grocery store shelves by the cheeses and stuff? They're wrapped in that weird... I'm not even sure what they're wrapped in. It's just like a weird wrapper. But they're never refrigerated. They just sit out. As a kid, there was nothing better to me than those summer sausages. Because they're so fatty and, I mean, as I remember, delicious. Oh, this... Okay, wait. We are either going directly back to the start, or we're progressing forward. I'm not sure which it is yet. I'll tell you as soon as I know. Is this forward? Maybe? Meat sticks are delicious. Yeah. Yeah, as a kid, there were 2 sticks of meat that I feel like were particularly delicious. One was those summer sausages that you had to, you know, cut up. And 2 were Slim Jims. Holy fuck. If I could have eaten nothing but Slim Jims as a kid, I think I would have. I don't know why Slim Jims are so good, but they are. One year I got a little box of those summer sausages, fancy mustards, and some cheese for Christmas. It was very fancy, and I only ate the sausages. So, this almost feels like we're going backwards. I still don't honestly know. If you've ever checked the ingredient list... Oh my god, this is fucking backwards. That's probably why they put that pump there. So you would realize that you're going backwards. Jesus. We were going backwards. Well, gives us more time to talk about food, I guess. Oh, right. What I was going to say is if you've ever actually checked the ingredient list on a Slim Jim, one of the main ingredients, oddly, or maybe not oddly, is mechanically separated chicken. And I don't know why they need to write mechanically separated chicken as opposed to just chicken. But I'm certain that it has some reason. Yeah, now we're back. Now we're back in here. I've told you before I'm not good at maps. I don't know if you guys just didn't believe me. That doesn't sound good? Yeah, well, eat a Slim Jim and then come back and tell me that doesn't sound good now. We're all the way back here. Lord. Slim Jims are so good. One of the... I mean, Slim Jims... Oh, you don't know what a Slim Jim is? Okay. A Slim Jim is a tool to break into a car, but also it's a processed meat stick. And so it's like there's no better road trip food than beef jerky, first off. or jerky in general. That's, you know, obviously that's just my opinion, but no matter if you get, you know, turkey jerky, beef jerky, whatever, alligator fucking jerky, I don't think there's a better road trip snack than jerky. It just works. And Slim Jims are just like, they're meat, I think. And it's just meat that has been molded into a stick. Like a cylinder. This is the definition from the USDA. Mechanically separated meat is a paste-like and batter-like meat product produced by forcing bones with attached edible meat through a sieve or similar device under high pressure. Oh. Oh my God. We've made progress. Okay. Meat product. It's power washed meat. So that says stay away. We have the safety of the ball to look out for. So do we go down the stay away? Or do we go down that away? Okay, well, if we lose the ball, it's your guys' fault. This is gonna kill us, isn't it? We're gonna lose the ball and it's all your fault. They told us to stay away. We didn't heed it. Uh-oh. Did this just, like, drop us back to the start of the game? I don't know where we are. It almost feels like... It almost feels like it just took us back to the start of the game, but I can't be sure. There's a weird noise. Hold on, this is different. Oh no, this is... It did take us back. It just didn't take us as back as I thought it was going to. I think, but this all looks different too. Oh boy. Oh boy. This might be new? Wait. No. We've been down that hallway before. The lights were on the right side. I think it did take us back. But I just can't be 1,000,000% sure. It all looks the same. I honestly don't know. Does this look familiar? I mean, it doesn't look familiar, but at the same time, it all looks familiar. Wait. No, this is backwards, because I remember we went down the stairs through that. Oh, fuck. It did take us back. It took us back to a... I shouldn't have listened to you guys. I shouldn't have listened. I knew better. So I think that this is just going to take us back to that one of the rooms we've been in before. I can't tell you which one. We're looking for the purple connected room. That is what I believe I know for sure. We're looking for the purple connected room, and we need to walk all the way through it. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck! Alright. So I do think that's why they added unique stuff like that. So you could see it and then be like, oh, yep, I've been here before. The fucking little tiny pump. Okay. At least we know that we 1,000,000% have been here before. So all I gotta do is do the same thing I did before, again, and then we'll end up in the right place. That pump is at least average sized. No, that's a little tiny pump. Ask any woman, okay? That's a little tiny pump. Uh-huh. Oh, there's a door down there that I never went in, but I'm not gonna go in because I'm on a mission. I feel called out. Okay. Yes, we're back on track. Look how effective that pump is. Oh, Jesus. Okay. We're exactly where we need to be. Ball, please roll. Oh, that's too much roll. All right. Ball was just really excited. Ball was just really excited to go on this adventure. It knows where we're going. It's fine. Yeah, no running. This is a fucking pool. Thankfully, there was a wall here. Okay. Back up the stairs. We know exactly where we are. I've been seeing dudes talk about how all women will only talk to men who make at least 6 figures. Is this just another thing that dudes have made up, like the size thing? No. I mean, saying all men or all women in general is made up. Yes. Because it's obviously not all men or all women anything. And just like everything else, there are some people that like some things and other people that like other things. And like there's always... Yeah, it's all women. Every single woman on planet Earth who wants to date a man will only date a man who is 13.5 inches long, uncut. Every single, yeah, there's no exceptions. No, I mean, anytime you make a statement like all blah, 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 it's just not going to be true. Okay. Next slide. Don't talk to me if you're a man until you've given me $1 million. Oh my fucking God. You know, if we were ever gonna leave the ball somewhere.
Mr. Noel was the teacher in the school, giving a lesson one afternoon. Little Tommy Tompkins was the dancer.
Okay.
Didn't know which was the sun or moon. Tommy Tompkins, well, see if
There are
you
no
can
ball
sing
friends
one
here.
spell. 'Cause that's an old G-O-N-E.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, obviously, most of the shit that you read online,
That's an old
if it makes you think like, wow, that's so insane, then it was probably just engagement farming.
I-N-O-P-L-E. Show your pluck, now try your luck and see.
You know, by having someone show up on the street in like a random interview, and they're like, oh yeah, all of my friends who are women won't sleep with a man unless he's at least 12 inches. You're like, what the fuck? Who are these people? They probably don't exist. Again, it's just to get people mad or like, what the fuck is that? Just so you engage. And it's all about how they can get more clicks.
If you can sing this chorus, you can go.
Fuck. Am I winning? I can't tell if I'm winning. No, I've been here. Okay, I think I need to be up there. How do I get... Oh, wait. No. How do I... Can I just... Yes. I don't think that's how you're supposed to do that. Alright, I cheated, but it worked. Alright, progress. Who the fuck out here is making six figures anyways? I mean, there are plenty of people making six figures. Oh my god, it's just a bigger one.
I wished I had someone to love me. Oh, someone to call me their own. Oh, I wished I had someone to live with. For
This is
I'm
glorious.
tired of living alone. Please to meet me tonight in the moonlight.
I love the macaroni walls. That sure as shit is not the average income. No, of course not.
Story I'll tell you. It's a story that's never been told. I'll be carried to the new jail tomorrow, leaving my poor darling alone.
I don't know what you call that kind of singing.
All around me,
Like the
and my head on a pillow.
it's almost like country yodeling.
But I have a great ship on
Like
the
that song,
ocean. All
You're Cheating Heart.
mountains silver and gold.
Your cheating heart will tell on. You know, like that really old-timey.
Darling would suffer.
I don't hate that kind of music. It's just very weird. That's a knife.
Oh, if I had the wings of a swallow,
That's foreboding.
over these prison walls I would fly. I would fly to the arms of my poor darling.
I need to be up one more
There
level.
I'd be willing for to die.
If I go up,
Please to meet me tonight in the moonlight.
okay, hold on.
Please to meet me
I need to be up on this
tonight
level.
all alone. For I have a sad story I'll tell you. It's a story that's never been told.
Yeah, it's also really important to remember that, Like, even if you make 100K a year, depending on where you live, that may be very, very little money.
Someone to call me their own.
Oh God, there's a train.
Oh, I wished I had someone to live with.
Oh, okay, thank God. I need to set the ball down for a second. Oh my God. Oh my God. People are insane about height. Like, tell me you're shallow. Plenty of tall assholes, short assholes. Oh, well, okay, so here's the thing. Also, Toratech, I'm sorry I missed that. Welcome to the 30. So I may be in the minority here, right? But if someone says that they will only date someone who is 6'5", I have never found that to be insulting, because everyone has physical preferences, right? Yeah, if you want someone who's 6'5" and has blue eyes, I don't see any problem with that. If that's what does it for you, right? I just don't see any problem. If you want someone who's like 5'2" because you want someone short, or you want someone tall, or you want someone skinny, or you want someone bigger, like, to me, people are just wired a certain way. So, like, people, I don't believe it's superficial. I don't believe it's superficial. Because you just have to imagine, like, okay, let me pose it to you like a slightly different way, right? If you had a fetish, a hardwired fetish in the back of your brain, right? Or let's just say feet. And that was the only thing that did it for you. You're like, I don't care. I need someone who has feet, right? If that's you, and then someone comes along and they have no feet, right? They have no feet. You're like, well, it's just the one thing that I'm really into, you just don't have. And so I'm sorry, but like I can't date you, you know? To me personally, there's no problem there. As long as you're not being mean, as long as you're not being toxic, as long as you're not, any of these other number of things, people are just wired a certain way. And there in so many cases, there's just nothing they can do about that. And so there's nothing wrong if a woman says she wants to date someone who's 6'3", because that's what does it for her. Or a guy who only wants to date, women of whatever, To me, as long as you're not being toxic about it, as long as you're not being ignorant about it, as long as you're not being mean, everyone is going to have a preference, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. People don't get upset at women who are like, I will only date a gym bro, someone who's just fucking jacked and huge. It's like, that's fine, if that's what you're into, then that's what you're into. Intimacy and all that is like half of the relationship. At least for the average person, right? Not for everyone. Some people, intimacy is 0, and it's all about their connection. There's, it's all a moving scale, right? But in general, people are wired the way that they're wired, and you can't do anything about that. So if someone says, I'm sorry, like, you're a lovely person, but you don't have an 8-inch dick, and so I'm sorry, I can't forego that. Then you have to say, oh, okay, no, that's totally fair, right? Because you can't be offended that someone else is not into you. You can't be mad at that because no one owes you anything. And I think So I think that's important to remember is no one owes you their affection. You know, every person is, you can be like, you can be offended. You have no basis to be offended. You truly have no basis to be offended. If they were not being mean to you and they're just saying, I will only date a man who has an 8-inch dick, that's not, I don't believe that's shallow, because it's just a physical preference of which everyone is wired one way or the other. And B, you just don't meet the criteria. And so that's okay. You say, thank you. It was good to, you know, fuck. You say, you know, it was great getting to know you and everything. I'm sorry that I don't meet that criteria. And so we'll just go our separate ways, you know? Is this working? Anyway, that's my soapbox. People all the time seem to get really uppity about like, oh, I was really into this person, but they will only date me if I was 2 inches taller. Well, then you find someone who loves you for you. Like, you can't force attraction on people. And it's not fair to get angry. It's not fair to get angry at others for how they are wired. It's just, at the end of the day, it's just, you know, it's just not fair. You're trying to force people into a mold that they were not born with. So, I don't know. I've never found it offensive. It's the same thing if I was to, you know, ask someone out on a date and they're like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm just not attracted to gingers. I'm not attracted to redheads. I'd be like, oh, you know, well, what can you do? And then you move on. And so it's just, I don't know. It's just, I've never felt that physical preference was ever shallow or, you know. Anyway, that's my soapbox.
Down in the valley where the lily first flows, where the breeze from the mountain there offers a road. This fair Evelina, the sweet little dove, the pride of the valley.
Yeah, back to the fire playlist. Yeah, my dating criteria, I will only date goth witches who live in cottages in the middle of the forest, who are on the fence about sacrificing me to the elder gods. Yeah, that's the only thing that attracts me, really. So, we all have our preferences. Oh, this playlist is so fire. Are you fucking kidding me? I've been playing normally. I just decided to cross my fucking leg for unfucking real.
Evelina and I one fine evening in June took a walk all alone by the light of the moon. The planets all shone for the heavens were clear.
Unbelievable. I gotta follow the rules. Hey, Ranga! Merry Christmas, Ranga. Oh God, we're in school again? Oh. This is traumatic. Any of these doors open? Oh my God, they do. Huh. There were so many times I would show up to school and I didn't have my homework. And thank you for the gift sub to Ranga. That's very kind of you. Synthesis life. I think Pseudo has that same poster on her wall. Okay. I think it's finally time. Just leave the ball in school where it belongs. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I would never do that. Jesus. I'm so sorry, ball. It was a... In hell? Oh my God! Oh! Look at that! This lone basketball. A love interest? The basketball is too big? Well, some people are into the size difference. Maybe the ball likes giantesses. But in balls. I don't think any of these rooms are important. Oh, do you think we could pull the fire alarm? No. Okay. If your balls are the size of basketballs, you should go to the ER. No, it just means you're ready to go. Oh, they're gonna take the ball away from us. Because I bet this is a loading screen. I bet this is a loading screen area. All right, everyone. I think it's time to finally say your final goodbyes. Because I doubt the game is going to let us keep the ball after this. I mean, I'm gonna try to take him with us, you know? But I can't promise. Yeah, we care enough to try. We're gonna go. We're gonna go. He'll come with us. He'll come with us. He'll come with us! Oh, I saw him. I saw him for a split frame. For a split frame, I saw him there. Oh, you guys were ready to leave him. Oh, you guys were ready to leave him, but I believed. I believed. Oh. You guys were ready to just leave him with the first basketball you saw? Unreal. By the way, the ball heard that. That basketball was hot. It's all toilets. Just all toilets. I mean, you saw that basketball. It did sports. Fuck, that's funny. Demon, I swear you should stream. Yeah, oops, all toilets. They really need to get a plumber in here, because this is a crazy amount of water to have a leak. There's the sound of what I believe is a monster. Okay. You certainly don't need this many sinks. There's no, even if you had a restroom that was quite large, there's no reason to have this many sinks. Also, no one can pee in that urinal. That is way too high. Michael Jordan couldn't pee in that urinal. Maybe it's like a challenge urinal. Is that... I don't know what that is. I thought that was a Zamboni parked in the middle of the bathroom. Twisted, you're gonna be fine. Twisted, I believe in you. You're doing great. Have we been here? Oh my god. This way. Oh, we are making progress. We were at 3 before. Now we're at 6. Everyone's stuff is all wet. Oh, the urinal challenger. Yeah, I mean, hey, you could do it. If you put a urinal up there and you really had to pee, you could shoot up that high. It sounded like steps. I would never throw the ball at the monster. Because that would mean having to get rid of the ball. And I'm taking the ball with us. I'm not wet. I'm walking along the ceiling. No, the fuck, you're not Spider-Man. I've seen Spider-Man. You're not him. You're not that guy. Have you guys been playing Marvel Rivals? Spider-Man's a character in that game. And apparently he's really annoying because he's really fast all over the place. I don't know if he's any good, but I do know he's kind of annoying. Locke! You're officially the urinal challenger. Like he's like an actual spider. You've been trying to play that game for like 5 days? Well, you should make time for it. Instead of watching this lame-ass stream, you could be playing Marvel Rivals right now. I believe in you. The game better give me an achievement for carrying this ball to the end of the earth. Like in Half-Life 2 if you take the gnome. I don't know if you guys know about that, but there's an achievement in Half-Life 2. If you carry, there's a specific gnome, and you carry him to the very end of the game, and I think you put him in the rocket ship. There's an achievement for doing that. It's very, very difficult, as you can imagine. But they do have an achievement for it. It's Half-Life. I mean, maybe they have one in Left 4 Dead as well, but I know it's specifically Half-Life. Left 4 Dead had the same? Okay. I mean, they're all Valve products, right? There had better be a door at the end of this, or this is a whole lot of wasted walking. And I'm not actually sure there is. I tried to lean like I'd see further down the hallway. The urinals will go challenged. Locke's gonna shit in a urinal. I guarantee it. There's no door here. Okay, well. Do you get benefits? No. There was always... In middle school, man. There was always some fucking kid who shat in a urinal. And it's like, why? Also, fucking how? You had to pull down your pants out in the open and just shit right into the urinal? It was Locke. Every time it was Locke. I just can't imagine that someone had to go to the bathroom that bad that they just shit in a urinal, you know? But kept happening. My finger is so tired. But we've come this far and I'm not giving up yet. Watch this game. It's gonna be like 7 hours long. Okay, we're getting options. Maybe the yellow pipe? That seems nice. You came back at a weird time. I had the misfortune of being in the stall next to some challenged kid who decided to paint the stall with shit. Yeah, I mean, hey, sometimes you just gotta, you know, paint shit all over the walls of the stall. I mean, look at any average gas station bathroom. And that's pretty much what you get. You don't know the things I've seen as a Walmart janitor? I've heard... my sister, for quite a while, worked at a Ross, which is, it's like a TJ Maxx, it's like a Marshall's, it's just like a clothing store. And she said that on more than one occasion that they would find shit in the changing rooms. Like someone would either shit on the seat of the changing room or, you know, in a pile of clothes in the changing room. And I just can't fathom. I just can't fathom what has gone wrong in your life that would cause you to be like, you know what? Today, I'm gonna go down to Express and I'm just gonna shit in the changing room. And I'm gonna put a shirt over it. Oh, this room is nice. Leary, I'm sorry. At least in if you're in a hospital and like you have some kind of a condition where you're not quite sure where you are or what's going on, at least then you have like a reasonable excuse for why you're doing what you're doing. But shitting in the urinal in middle school? I don't think those people get that same excuse. I think those people are just dicks. Wait, this is backwards, isn't it? Oh, fuck. Wait. Did we... I can't tell what's forward and what's backwards. Can we change the subject now? Sure. Oh, fuck. I'm lost. You got a Kindle Paperwhite? Oh, wait. I was just here. Wait, aren't Paperwhites... It's just more like reading on an actual book? Okay, Bulbasaur, please share your cheese and crackers. I'd appreciate it. You got 7 flannel shirts. Do you live in Ohio? I feel like flannel is the official uniform of Ohio in general. We could play another game? Oh, no. No, we are too deep in this. No, I'm just a lesbian? Is flannel the official uniform of lesbians everywhere? I thought it was just Ohio's dress code. Yes? Wait, is this new? Let's just go this way. As long as I walk as far away from the other area that I was in as possible. Okay, wait. This is different. I think there are certain classes. Wait, what? There's certain classes of lesbian that gets +1 from a flannel. Wait, that... Oh, hold on. Last time, No, I went through that last time, I thought. Both of those go to this... No, those go to different places? Hold on. These go to different places. Oh. So wait, which class of lesbian gets a +1 from wearing flannel exactly? Okay. Does this just go all the way down to the weird hand? And then that other door to the right of us also goes to the same place? It does. Oh my god. Home Depot Lowe's lesbians? I was not aware that Home Depot lesbians were a thing. I guess home improvement, doesn't see sexual orientation. Everyone can be in love with a little home improvement. U-Haul lesbians usually get a flannel bonus too. I'm sorry, what is a U-Haul lesbian? Do-it-yourselfer lesbians are so nice. Wait. This is different. I feel like we're making progress. No, this is new. No, this is new. We're definitely not going... No, this is all new. Perfect. We're going the right way. There's lumberjack and wood carving with a chainsaw lesbian, too. I'm learning so much about lesbians tonight. I didn't think this was going to be such like a learning experience tonight, but it certainly is. U-Haul lesbians move in with each other after like 2 dates? I've never called myself a U-Haul lesbian, but I have U-Hauled it before. Yeah, I don't stream to play games. I stream because I get to learn things. Yeah, like the Order of the Planets. That one is true. And lesbian subclasses. Well, no, I'd also, but these are not, that's not the only lesbian subclasses that I know of. Thanks to you guys, I also know about cottagecore lesbians and Meyer, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Right in the middle of my lesbian discussion. Merry Christmas. Thank you, Meyer. Happy holidays. There was the cottagecore lesbians and the littles. Yeah, the lesbian littles. And then when one is a dragon and one's not a dragon. What were the other ones? This room is nice. Cottagecore lesbians. I never pulled off any queer attire, so I wore a rainbow bracelet. Oh. Okay, well, Ball, hold on. This room is gonna be a little scary, Ball. Don't worry. Don't worry, I got you. Sonic Cat is just assigning different kinks and clothing styles to lesbians. Listen, I can do what I want. This is like the time I played Resident Evil Village. Okay. Gonna go this way. That lady's giant. The Dommy Mommies. Oh, right. And who is that lady? Pseudo really likes that one WWE lady. I don't remember her name. But that lady, that was another subcategory. Was it China? I don't remember. I just remember that Pseudo was really into her. Oh! But the ball! But the ball! But the ball! I got an achievement called I'm Not Coming Back. Thank you for trying out Liminal Shift. They're gonna add a whole bunch more stuff. What? That's it? Oh no. So I should have rolled it in. I didn't realize the game was gonna end. So if you click on chapter 6, I don't know that I'm necessarily gonna do this again. I'm just curious. Right. Okay. So you, at the end there, you have two choices. You can go left or you can go right. I don't know. I assume right might take you out of the pool rooms entirely and maybe out of the back rooms entirely, but it was not clear that it was going to be an end of the game decision. And so I don't know. I don't think it would be worth like to go back and play through all of that chapter again just to go right, just to see what happens. But we did make it to the end with the ball. So I'm curious. See, I liked that game, but I'm looking at the achievements. Global achievements. There's a hidden achievement. Oh, yeah. So if you go right, you get an ending called home. I'm returning to my home. And that's it. There were only two achievements. So there were only two achievements that we missed. One was an achievement called There's Something in the Water. I don't know what that is. Alyssa. Oh, it's 4:30. Alyssa, where are you? If it's 4:30, you're like in Europe somewhere? Are you in like Poland? Oh, you're in Germany. Okay. Yeah, I was like that. You have to be somewhere in Europe. Have a great night. I appreciate you coming by. I need to catch one of your streams. If you had streamed right now, I could, I would be happy to raid people over to you. Oh, we have an ad break? Oh, shit. Our ads are going right now? It's next to Poland. Close enough. I appreciate that. Not yet. Close. Okay. Oh, is it also 4:38? Meyer, it's 4:30 in Norway? In Snorway. And you're not Snorwaying. Tweed, by the way, welcome to the 37. And Meyervils, thank you again for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Valorant also gave us 2. Meyervils, what time do you actually sleep? I've always been so curious because if I'm awake, Meyervils, you're awake. But that doesn't make any sense. Like, do you actually sleep? Are you a vampire person? I don't think she ever sleeps. Anyway, we're about to have ads. So we'll have a quick 3-minute, and then we'll figure out what we're doing afterwards. So go, get your drinks, have your snacks. We'll be back. chat. I'm gonna open this Reese's peanut butter cup. So that was kind of weird. I really liked a lot of the ideas that they had in the game. I'm certainly a sucker for these kinds of, you know, liminal backrooms games. But the ending left me a little bit miffed. It's like it was so odd. Also, hi, Abby. Why are you eating Reese's Cups? So I would say overall, I liked it, but I think it needs something else. You know, they can't just have that. It needs to have something else. So we only have maybe like 30 or 40 minutes. House of Horror, thank you for the bits. And Repkyle, thank you for the gift sub. I need to find something to play that'll be short. Oh, I have this game that I never played. This will be perfect. We'll try this. We'll just see where we get to. Unpopular opinion, I don't really like Reese's. Abby? Oh boy. Yeah, that's an unpopular opinion. No, I think you're fine. A lot of people don't like peanut butter. It's called Forest Ranger Services, Episode 1. Oh, you like the cat? I haven't given her any treats in a minute. Do you guys want a quick pause for Reese's treats? I swear it says the game is launching. You like black licorice? Yeah, that's a tragedy of an opinion right there. For sure. Oh my god. Why is this so loud? Okay, I don't know why this is so loud, and I also don't know why. One moment. Let me track down the cat. I'll give her 2 treats. She likes the treats. She likes the treats, and she she likes the tummy rubs for like a minute or so. Not a very long time, because she certainly does get tired of it. But she was purring that whole time and making biscuits, so obviously doesn't hate it that much. Okay, I had bought this game a while back. It's called Forest Ranger Services. It looked a little bit like a Fears to Fathom kind of a game. We'll just, you know, as always, we'll just see if it's good. The Forest Ranger Services series are based on real-life events and personal accounts of hikers. The narrative has been altered for entertainment purposes. There are thousands of missing reports. Hey, Loud Flavor! Welcome in, Raiders. Chat. This is a rare raid by another one of our stream team that I bet you guys don't even know anything about. So please, chat, if you could, make sure you go drop a follow to Mr. Loud Flavor. Would appreciate it greatly. How you doing, Raiders? We're just about to start this game. I was just about to hit it with the intense intro. Hold on. Let me one moment. I'm gonna take over the vibe. I'm so sorry. We gotta set the vibe. We gotta set it spooky red. Because this calls for some unsolved mysteries. Sorry. Listen, what you gotta do. You guys ready? The Forest Ranger Services series are based on real-life events and personal accounts of hikers. The narrative has been altered for entertainment purposes. There are thousands of missing reports filed each year in the U.S. national parks. Many cases remain unexplained. Sorry, it just made sense. It just made sense. Wait, I'm new. Do people think you look like Nigel Thornberry? No, Abby. Someone at one point just made a Nigel Thornberry emote, and they made it look like me. Maybe they thought I did, but I don't think so. I think they just thought it was funny. And then someone else made that horrendously fucking cursed bouncing baby emote. And, you know, the rest was history, as they say. Oh, hey! You guys have golden eye faces. Quit stalling, dude. You got a bet to lose. This is so bogus. 50 bucks. Who even has 50 bucks? Not you, obviously. Just do the dare. Why a creepy watchtower? What if it collapses? Or there's, like, a bear? You lost. Grab something from the tower. Pay up. I don't have 50 bucks, Mikey. Exactly. 50 bucks buys me a ton of CD singles at Sam Goody. Oh, shit! Oh, there's no way. I guarantee you a bunch of people in chat have no idea what Sam Goody is. They're a music store in like the early 2000s. It's it'd be like the same thing. Yeah, the deep cuts. It'd be like the same thing as saying like I'm gonna go down to Suncoast Motion Picture Company and buy my anime DVDs, like, or KB Toys. Whatever. If I die, I'm taking your Nirvana collection with me to the grave. What? Don't even joke about that, dude. Just go already. We can tell everyone at school you're the total poser. I'm going, but if that thing collapses, you owe me like $100 and a pizza. He was a skater boy. She said, see you later, boy. Yeah, hit up Orange Julius on the way. I'm going. That lady? Oh, I can jump, but not very high. But it is high enough. It is high enough to fucking teabag him. Teabag. All right, I'm leaving. Oh shit. No, they really prevented you from doing that. Oh, I have limited stamina. Do I have a flashlight? No. Oh, I do. Oh, and you really do have limited stamina. It'll like stop you for a second, but it doesn't really prevent you from running. Yeah, there were a bunch of stores back in the 90s that if you grew up in the 90s going to malls that you would know right away. Sam Goody Music, right, was one of them. Virgin was one of them. KB Toys, Orange Julius. Was it what was the place that had the cinnamon rolls that was not, it was the place that had the cinnamon rolls that wasn't Cinnabon. It was like Mrs. Fields? Mrs. Fields or something? No, it was, ah, that was the fastest deer I've ever seen. Wasn't even scared though. Suncoast was the best. Oh, dude, Ron Mahaff. Let me tell you, that's just frank. I discovered Ron Mahaff at a very impressionable teenage boy age. I really love that show. Actually, I should rephrase that. I discovered a whole bunch of anime when I was a very impressionable teenage boy. And I would always go through the video store at Blockbuster or Hollywood Video. And I would always ask my mom why there were anime that said not for kids on the VHS tapes. And I always wanted to rent them because I was like, I'm not really a kid. But it was, you know, some of the stuff was like Ghost in the Shell, right? An old camp ticket admission stub. Hey, Dad Srirachi. Thano Mom was a Bible Black fan. Listen, Bible Black had great stories. It was about a school or whatever, and they just really liked each other a lot. Everyone, most of them. New Type magazine. Holy shit. Forest Camp. Wait, then what is this way? What if I just want to go missing? Yeah, I watched Bible Black for the cool the story. Also, Dan, it's funny that you should pick that one. Of all the, of all the shows out there, that's a pretty specific one. I don't think most people know what that show is. Except for perverts. That was a horse sound, and I'm pretty sure that was like an elk. Yeah, I watched a lot of Bible Black for the plot. Same thing as like, yeah, I watched a lot of... I hear a lot of footsteps. High frequency, avoid exposure. Those bouncy large plot points? Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. I'm glad that you understand where I'm coming from. What did they say was wrong with this park? Nothing specifically. I got it. We're just supposed to go to like the tower door. We're supposed to go to some radio tower and then take something as a dare. It's like the it's the same idea as like going into the abandoned school at night. Oh my god. To prove you're like real brave. Oh, I can't go that way. What game is this? Oh, this is Forest Ranger Services, obviously, episode 1. I believe they're trying to do like a a Fears to Fathom kind of esque thing, where they have different. Wait. How do I keep getting turned around? I need to go this way, I think. There's the well. I need to leave the area this way. Yeah, there's not a lot of story right now. Not yet. It's just that it's spooky and we're supposed to go to the ranger station. There's just a lot of loud noises. Yeah, probably we will get chased by an insta-kill enemy at some point in the very near future. Oh, dude, Toys R Us were so good. Are you kidding me? Going to a Toys R Us in the 90s was like, oh my God, there was nothing better. There were aisles and aisles of action figures. So my personal jam when I was a kid was action figures. That was all that I wanted. I had a Spider-Man action figure that was the bendable, twistable, flexible Spider-Man, and he had a Mecha Spider-Man like mecha suit that you put him in, and it fired web blasts out of its hands. And I had a Dr. Octopus with like these all these metal like octopus arms, right? And I had a Lizard Man action. That was just kind of boring. But the coolest one was I had an Iron Man action figure where you could put all the different pieces of armor on, like you snapped them on. Oh, dude, that was the business. So, pretty much guaranteed, we're gonna walk in here and then see something scary out of the window, I would guess. I could take the chessboard. I guess that's the only item. I'm gonna close the door so I feel safer. Was I the only awkward kid that went for puzzles and educational toys? No. I had the Power Rangers Zoids that you could connect together. Oh, shit. I forgot all about Transformers. Because you had Transformers, right? That were just the single ones. And then you had the Beast Wars toys, where, you know, you had Rattata and Beedrill and the Polar Bear, that I don't remember what his name was. But then you had a set of Transformers that you could, like, connect together to make a robot. I don't remember which ones those were. Dude, Toys R Us was the absolute business. Going to a Toys R Us store, I have a feeling that if I fall in there, I'm going to be trapped. No. What was my favorite action figure? I ended up with a bunch of Gundam Wing action figures that I really enjoyed. I had a Heavy Arms that I really enjoyed. And a Death Scythe, actually. I think those are my favorite. I had a Heavy Arms and a Death Scythe. Wait. Is this the wrong way? Wait, did I just go in a circle? I did. Okay. Go this way. Yeah, I had a bunch of Gundam Wings. I didn't have the really fancy ones, but I had ones that I enjoyed enough. Yeah. So here's the sad thing. I had a bunch of Gundam Wing figures. I didn't really watch the show. I just knew that the Gundam that had the scythe was really cool. And I knew that the Gundam that had the 22, you know, missile launchers and heavy machine guns, Heavy Arms, was really cool. And so I wanted that one because of how I could make him fight the other ones. So It wasn't necessarily like, oh, this is my favorite because I've watched the show and I know all about it. It was, I just thought they looked kind of cool. I just kind of like it. Who's that guy? What? What?
Hey there, night crawlers. You're locked in with Station 5, where the news takes a walk on the wild side. I'm your
Oh, the
man,
news is about to
Shadow
take a walk on the
Stone.
wild side.
Have you guys heard about these missing hikers all over our national parks? This isn't something you hear about anymore, but check out these stats. According to the latest data from the National Park Service, around 1,000 to 2,500 people go missing in national parks and forests each year. Death Valley, Yellowstone, Cascades, all kinds of reports of missing people. The numbers are massive.
Hot Wheels cars? No, I
I've
didn't
got a
collect
few
Hot
examples
Wheels.
here. One hiker found after days in the woods couldn't recall basic
I had a
details
good
about
amount of
their hike
Legos.
or how they got lost. Now, folks, these aren't isolated incidents. Another displayed signs of acute paranoia, claiming they were being watched by unseen entities among the trees.
Oh shit, a stop and go? Oh fuck yeah, let's go buy supplies. Is that not a good parking job? I thought for sure the game would like make a loud noise or tell me you can't do that. I guess I'll park more normally. Oh yeah, I also collected a fuck ton of Pokemon cards. That is not the car that we drove. We were driving an SUV. We were not driving that car. We were driving an SUV. I refuse to believe that's the... I refuse to believe that was the car that we just drove here in. Yeah, I had my parents buy me so many fucking Pokemon cards when I was a kid. Oh, no, I didn't play Pokemon. Let's just make sure that we are crystal clear with each other. I just bought the cards. I had no idea. I still couldn't even tell you how to play Pokemon. I just liked the cards. That was it. Oh, what are you gonna... Oh, what's that? What's that? I shouldn't touch all the bread and dump it onto the floor and stand on it? What are you gonna do about it, Mr. Pixel Face? Yeah, that's right. Nothing. You can't stop me. Oh, now I'm doing it to the chips. Oh, yeah, all your chips all over the floor. What are you gonna do? You can't stop me. You can't stop me. The government can't stop me. I'm a fucking menace. Yeah, I'm just gonna do... And what is this guy over here doing? Nothing. He's not gonna stop me either. He's trying to figure out what fucking drink to buy. Oh, can I not take any more? Ah, I can. All right, well, I don't want one of the bags that's been on the floor. Shit, not that one either. Okay. No, fuck. Why does it do that? All right. I do not want a floor bag. Oh, okay, maybe. All right. Careful. 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 I can't walk out the door. Okay. Don't touch anything else. Almost. Aha! Can I not open this door? Thanks, idiot. Oh my god. He thought I was gonna buy it. I just walked out the door without paying. Wait. I'm really curious. What if I put a bunch of bags of chips on my windshield and then I drive away? I wonder if the game will keep them there Yeah. He sees what I'm doing, and he's powerless. He's powerless to do anything to stop me. All right. I'm going to go in and buy a bag so he feels like he got his money worth or whatever. Crunch, crunch. All right, hello.
Evening. What can I get you?
Just grabbing some supplies.
Another one, huh? You guys are a dime a dozen.
You guys are a dime a dozen.
There's a new guy here just about every other month.
Oh, yeah?
Some people just don't last out in the woods. It can get a bit creepy. You know.
This is for sure like AI voices. Pay? Yeah, or not. Oh, fuck. Where did my chips go? All right, I'll take these. Put them with the rest. Shit, I think I actually have to pay. Okay, well, I'll take these. Get back in your car and... Perfect. I got a bag and a bag. Oh, please let these chips be on my windshield when I leave. Please. God damn it. Oh, I just heard them fall. I heard them fall off the... Yeah. It just teleported the car over here. Fuck.
A significant number of those who are located after going missing in the wild often exhibit strange mental conditions.
Well, we
We're
got
talking
one bag
about
of chips.
disorientation, memory loss, and in some cases,
Yeah, 0 points.
bizarre behavior that leaves rescuers and medical professionals baffled.
So, the voice on the radio, I think, is a real voice.
This don't make any sense.
But the voice of the guy at the convenience store,
Forest workers,
investigate the quick and go, question mark?
rangers.
I just
Just
left.
about 5% of these missing people are never found.
What do you mean,
They can
investigate the
missing
quick and
without
go?
any trace. They search for these people for weeks, and they find absolutely nothing.
Well, maybe they didn't
Now,
want to be
that's a
found.
staggering figure, and it's got us wondering what exactly
Wait.
is happening out there in the wilderness. What if I told you there's a secret experiment going on right under our noses? The government, the shadowy figures in black suits, they're
Okay. Crunch, crunch. Okay, somehow we... Okay, that was neat. I'm gonna have to go steal more bags of chips. Oh, it's like spooky and dark. He's like, this fucking guy again? I'm a menace. I'm a menace to society. Hey.
New ranger, huh? They come and go like the wind. Whispering pines play tricks, you'll find.
Do you speak in riddles all the time? I think I'm lost.
Lost a hiker recently. Vanished in the woods.
Swallowed whole.
Happens more than you'd ever be told.
Are you talking in rhymes? Like on purpose? That's great. Can I have some fucking directions?
Been here a while. Seen the faces change. Rangers like you, their stories rearrange. Something in these woods. Something strange.
That's not even a good rhyme.
Good luck, Ranger. The forest's a maze. It knows who stays and who decays.
You really got to work on this beat poetry or whatever this shit is. Sir, Sir, that's for you. A bread hat. A coupon for a free double cherry pie. A cassette labeled driving mixtape. A newspaper about a missing hiker. Subject exposed to redacted under Project Redacted. Symptoms include redacted and memory redacted. Okay. Lovely hat. I'm gonna take another bag of chips for the road. I wonder if like, I bet there's a way if you could put chips here, they'd be on the car as you left. Because the car teleports over there when you leave. Oh, fuck. Well, I ran over the chips.
My head are getting louder. And tonight, they're whispering your name.
Ah! Oh my god. There's a man in the middle of the road that just appeared there for no reason.
When the search and rescue teams finally found him,
Holy fuck.
it was a scene.
That's kind of scary.
The hiker emaciated dragon had resorted to desperate measures.
Now, I don't know where that guy came from. Deja vu.
In the mutilated
Deja
flesh
vu.
of his own fingers, chewed and gnawed in a desperate bid for sustenance. Wow.
Wow.
He ate his own fingers.
Pretty sure this is the same bridge we've driven under before. I think the quick and go. I think the quick and go is just gonna continue to get spookier and spookier every time we go. Oh look, there it is again. Guess we better stop. Good thing my chips are still there. I would hate to lose all these bags of chips. Oh, I can't reach my other bags. Okay, what if we put it on the roof? Look at this. No, I'm not sitting on my leg. I have good posture. Hi. Okay.
In shadows deep, where trees entwine, a mystery unfolds.
A tale
malign.
Okay,
Through
buddy.
tangled woods, where whispers soar, lost are hikers, seen no more.
It's really weird that you talk like a sphinx.
Answer the call on the forest breeze. Each ring, a step closer, unravel the twine. Find the hikers lost, where the shadows align.
Brother, if you need me to do something, I just need you to write it down in a checklist.
Well, are you gonna pick it up?
No. No. I'm out of here. This is dumb. Wait, oh, this is the bread! Bread hat, bread hat. You look so stupid right now. I wish you could see yourself. Hello?
Hello?
Who is this? Oh. Huh. Oh, that's my briefcase. My stuff I should probably unpack.
Anyone there?
Oh!
Tower 6. Do you read me? Over.
Tower 6, I read you.
So, how was your first night?
Super spooky.
That's my bad. Shouldn't tell you creepy stories on your first day.
Right.
Actually, no. One of the guys overheard it down at the
Triple
station.
decker idiot.
Pretty weird, right?
Yeah, super weird. Oh. This game is really abrupt. Yesterday morning. Oh my god. What a crazy change in vibe. Hey!
Forest Ranger Services, where passion meets purpose.
This fucking guy. Do you like water?
Embark
Rocks?
on a career that connects you to the heart of nature. Our Rangers, they walk in nature and are responsible for a variety of exciting tasks.
Oh, dude, this
Like keeping
voiceover.
our forests clean and more. Survival tips, you betcha. We
Oh.
got those too. Apply now.
Minimum wage is not guaranteed. You are responsible for bringing your own survival gear, food, drinks, and medicine. The Forest Ranger Services takes no responsibility of staff safety or accident.
That's very silly. Sounds pretty cool. Maybe I should sign up. Don't do it. Wait, what the fuck? Now we're in a basement. Oh, but we have an Atari? Oh, sick. Dude, don't sign up for that job. That's stupid. We have Atari. Individuals sensing a mysterious presence during life-threatening situations. Sir Ernest Shackleton and his crew reported feeling an unseen member guiding them during their harrowing Antarctic expedition. Keith Parkins vanished during a hiking trip in Yosemite. Some witnesses claimed to have seen a mysterious figure in the area. Uh-huh. Yep. Strange robotic creatures while fishing? Okay. Brother, you're obsessed. And you suck at darts. Oh. Okay, hold on. I can't leave. We're really into this disappearing hikers thing, I guess.
Wait, isn't the trail marker supposed to
What?
be here?
Why do I have to... This is not a good view! Can I not look at this guy's ass?
Yeah, maybe let's backtrack a bit and get on the right path.
Is there a
before we
better
get
view
lost.
that I could have right now? Perhaps?
Sam, let's just hope we don't run out of snacks.
Hold on, where's Jake? He was just right behind us.
What
But-
do you mean? Weren't you looking after the kids?
He's probably ran off to find a squirrel or something. Where's your little brother, Pumpkin?
You lost the kids? In the middle of the woods? You lost the kids?
Forest Ranger Services. You applied for a job?
I did.
Yeah. Listen, you want the job or not?
I guess I want the job.
So you got a flyer with the directions on it?
Yes.
Well, ain't that a miracle? You'll be stationed at Tower 6. First, you gotta check in at Outpost 3 to meet your supervisor.
Is this lady drunk on the job?
You want to be there by 6 p.m. At the latest, that's 6 p.m. Unless you want to walk through the forest at night.
I don't know, kind of sounds peaceful. You changed your tune pretty fast if that guy was a certain cat we all know. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, we'll bring some boots, supplies, and maybe a little guts. You're gonna need all three. Just don't be late.
Got it. Okay. Fucking shit, game. Oh my god, my head is an owl. Oh, is there an invisible wall? Yes. Didn't say whose guts? Yeah, maybe I can bring my next door neighbors. No guts, no glory. This game is really all over the place. I keep starting to get into like each scene that we're doing, and then I'm immediately ripped out of it, is what I was about to say.
Hey there, night crawlers. You're tuned into the strange frequency
Hey, welcome back
of
to Station 5.
where the news isn't just a headline.
We
it's a
got news.
conspiracy.
It's a headline
I'm
conspiracy.
your man in the shadows, Mike Stone, and today we're looking up. I mean way up. Folks, we're talking unidentified flying objects. Now, if you've been paying attention to anything other than your radio dial, you'll know sightings are on the rise, especially right here in the good
Oh my
old
God.
US of A. From the mountains of Washington State to the deserts
Aliens.
of Nevada. People are spotting strange lights, bizarre shapes, and in some cases, full-on spacecraft.
Yeah, like in New
Yep, you heard
Jersey.
me. And today, Nightcrawlers, I'm opening up the lines. It's your turn to spill the beans. Have you or someone you know ever had a brush with the unexplained out in the wild? Strange lights, eerie sounds, or that unmistakable feeling of being watched? Call me up. Let's shine a light on what's lurking in the shadows. Okay, we got Betty from New Hampshire.
Hi, Mike. This is Betty. My husband and I love your show. We had an experience a few years back. Driving late at night.
I saw the cops, but they didn't give a shit. I'm all over the road.
We lost 2 hours we can't explain. When we finally got home, there were strange marks on our car. And I've had vivid dreams about figures watching us ever since.
You probably just hit a moose.
Betty, that's absolutely incredible and chilling.
Oh my God,
Thanks
so
much for sharing
chilling.
that with us. Stay safe out there.
Wow, that was
Keep
it?
looking up.
He's like, hey, thanks for
Another
telling us
caller
that
from,
story about how you,
Mike,
like, got so drunk you lost 2 hours. Okay,
They're part
bye.
of a much bigger picture, something far more dangerous than you realize. There are forces at work here, manipulating the narrative.
I'm the
controlling
dark,
what you see,
mysterious
what you
voice.
believe. And if you...
Wait, what happened? It cut off? All right, night crawlers. Let's take a quick break. Stay tuned.
I don't think I can do a donut in this car. I don't have the e-brake required. I press the space bar, but it doesn't do anything. So this game has a lot of the parts and pieces that I feel like it would need to have to be good, but it has assembled them with like little pieces of scotch tape and duct tape to make the game, you know? Like, why? Why? We keep jumping all over the place. And again, as soon as I start to feel like I'm getting into a particular part of the game or the story, suddenly we're just somewhere completely else. In fact, do you remember when we started this game, we were going to a radio tower on a dare? Do you remember that part of the game? That feels like 2 games ago. It feels like that happened an entirely different night ago, but that's this same game. Oh, head-on collision. Here we go. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I didn't even get the satisfaction of like a full head-on collision with sound effects. Or like a, you know, you died. Oh, is it the gas station? Oh, the gas station's it's all boarded up. I didn't pull into the gas station. I drove past. What the fuck? It's toxic. They were pumping weird chemicals into the soil, so they had to close the gas station. Is there something else you want to do? Game, I'm not entirely sure what else you want. I clicked on the sign. Is that it? Are we good? Where's my bags of chips? Okay, I can't get back into the car. Okay, wait. I clicked on that. All right, game, you're gonna have to help me out here because I don't know what you want. I'm really... Oh, you wanna... But why? I'm so confused as to, like, why we are doing this. Why would we as this random person I'm so fucking confused. Do it for the chips. The chips. I want that bag of chips, baby. Okay, but what do you actually want me to do? Okay. No, we can figure this. Is something back here? No, there's an invisible wall there. You want me to go through the trash? Yeah, you want me to just wander off into the woods behind the gas station for no specific reason, according to the story? Yeah, why wouldn't we just wander back here? It makes perfect sense. A sturdy, slightly weathered clipboard holding a neatly organized but somewhat aged list of geographical locations.
FBI. Hands behind your back and get on your knees now.
Where the fuck did the FBI come from? What? Wait. Why was the FBI there? What? Where did the FBI come from? There are literally thousands of reports of hikers witnessing strange and unsettling events in national parks and forests, including hikers seeing figures seemingly out of the place in the forest environment, figures vanishing in or out of plain sight, events described as deafening absence of sound or out-of-place loud noises, meeting strangers who help guide lost hikers to safety, disorientation, memoryless, the list goes on. Most are attributed to phenomena called panic in the woods and the third man syndrome, which is widely documented. One such event happened to me and was the main inspiration for creating Forest Ranger Services. You meet other hikers all the time, so in the moment you just think they weren't paying attention. It's something you aren't, it isn't something you're prepared for. When you're on a hiking trail, you don't expect a man in a red sweater just pop in and out of existence right in front of you, especially in wintertime. I mean, my first instinct was to say hello to the guy, and I turned to look at him, he was gone. It takes a few seconds to realize that something very strange just happened, and you get into a mild panic way out there in the silent forest all by yourself. Sometimes true stories can be stranger than What? Why was the FBI there? What? There are like literally thousands of reports of hikers witnessing strange and unsettling events in national parks and forests, including hikers seeing like figures seemingly out of place in the forest environment. I don't understand why the FBI was suddenly there. Dude, what a bullshit game. Does something happen after this? Like I'm pressing all the buttons? Bro. How much did I pay for this? No, I definitely bought this. $2. I paid $2 for that. But why was the FBI there? Hold on. Hold on. I gotta make a review. I already know what I'm gonna say. That was crazy. That store page. But why was the FBI there? No, I don't recommend this. Oh my god. What a disaster fuck of a game. I've played some games that were bad before? But why was the FBI there? Yeah. I don't get it. I just don't understand. Just one of those games, I guess. I don't know what to say about that. But why was the FBI there? Why was the FBI there? They came out of nowhere because we picked up a piece of paper and we were reading. Why? All right. Okay. All right. Chat, we're gonna go find a small streamer to raid. Someone playing Phasmophobia, because that's something we can all relate to. Oh my god. Why was the FBI there? I cannot explain what the fuck that game was. That was incredible. Jesus. Fucking amazing. I hope someone sees that review. I so hope someone sees that review. Welcome, new friends. I can't believe people just followed after that. All right. Stick with me for a second, chat. I'm just looking for someone to raid. We're looking for a small streamer we can go and send the community to. Just trying to pick someone that looks like they have a friendly community. I usually judge based on tags and stuff. Let's just, okay, I'm sorry, I'm keeping you guys too long. Let's just pick someone. Let's just pick someone. Okay, I found someone. I'm not sure who this is, but they're playing Phasmo. They have about 5 people, they have about 5 people in their stream right now. Let's go make it more than 5. Anyway, I'm gonna raid out. We will be back, tomorrow night. I followed because I was told that Sano played Phasmo. Oh, Abby. Yeah, we're probably gonna get back into Phasmo, pretty soon. My entire channel was really founded in Phasmo. And so, I'm sure we'll be back there soon because they're doing a lot of updates and things. But, yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, Abby. So if you come back tomorrow, I can tell you more about it. But yeah, for now, we're going to wrap up. We'll be back tomorrow. More horror games. We'll see what we have in store. I'm going to raid you guys out. As always, we'll run the credits. I hope you guys have a wonderful night. And then I'll see you then. Or I might not. But otherwise, have a great night. Outro credits. Closed eyes. Just kidding.